create in our lives and be established in Ishvara, the easiness dimension. Tatata. Om. 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 Listen. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion. When you understand the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation does not happen as you understand. Many things what you call as creation actually is rejuvenation. Many things you call as sustenance is actually rejuvenation. Many things you call as rejuvenation is actually manifestation, srishti of many things. In all these three, creation, maintenance, and rejuvenation, in all these three, various other dimensions are also there. Realizing that is getting out of delusion. That manifests as liberation. Focus on your first person. You will see how the creation as a multiple components, sustenance as multiple components, rejuvenation as multiple components, you will realize how you come out of delusion just by understanding it, and you will experience liberation. I am repeating. Focusing on the source of your first person, you will realize the way you generate. For generating, how you rejuvenate, how you sustain, how you sustain for sustaining, how you create and how you rejuvenate, how you rejuvenate and for rejuvenation, how you create and how you sustain. When you understand this deeper nuances, you are liberated from all these three. You are pulled out of this delusion. You will realize this creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, this three itself is a delusion. That is what is pulling yourself out of delusion. Then you will experience liberation. Listen, this is the truth, ultimate truth, directly from Paramashiva, from Mahakailasa. I am revealing this for the first time. So meditate on it. Internalize this. This is Nirvana Diksha. Paramashivasya Sadashivamurte Paramavatare Aham Bhavataha Sarvan Paramatvaita Praptaye Asirvadami. Aham Paramashivoham Ityetasya Pratama Vidiya Tritiyastaranam Sarvan Pratibhaginaha Dikshe Nirvana Dikshe शरीरे मनसि च तुर्यावस्था दीक्षा ईश्वरस्तुल्यभाव दीक्षा ईश्वरस्तुल्यभावस्य दीक्षा अस्माकं जीवने पंचकृत्य उत्तरदायित्व स्वीकरणम् ईश्वरादायां स्थापना च ईश्वरादायां स्थापना च ईश्वरादायां स्थापना च परमशिव परம்பொருளின் பரம வெளிப்பாடான சதாசிவமூர்த்தியாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் நிகழ்வின் முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை, மூன்றிலும் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உடல் மன உணர்வு அமைப்பிற்குள் துரியாதீதத்தை உள் செலுத்தும் நிர்வாண தீட்சை அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். உங்கள் வாழ்வில் நீங்கள் புரியும் பஞ்சகிருத்திய செயல்களுக்கு பொறுப்பேற்று ஈஸ்வரத் தன்மையில் பரமாத்ம இருப்பு பரிமாணத்தில் நிலைத்து ஈஸ்வர தீட்சை பெற்று ததாடம் எனும் இருப்பு நிலையில் பரமசிவ நிலையில் நீங்கள் நிலைத்து இருப்பீர்களாக என்று ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உருவாக்குதல், சிருஷ்டி, ஸ்திதி, காத்தல், சம்ஹார, அழித்தல் மட்டுமல்ல, புனரமைத்தல். சம்ஹாரம் எனும் வார்த்தைக்கு அழித்தல் மட்டும் பொருளாகாது. புனரமைத்தல், மறுவடிவாக்கல், மறுசீரமைத்தல், துரோபாவம், மாயையிலிருந்து உங்களை மீட்டெடுத்தல், அனுக்கிரகம், பூரண ஞான அனுபூதி அருளல். இந்த 5 செயல்களையும் தன்னுடைய 5 திருமுகங்கள் வழியாக சதாசிவ பரம்பொருள் எப்போதும் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். இந்த 5ஐயும் நீங்களும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தினந்தோறும் செய்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றீர்கள். உங்கள் எல்லைக்கு உட்பட்ட சக்திக்குள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை உருவாக்குதலும் காத்தலும் மறுசீரமைத்தலும் மாயையிலிருந்து உங்களை விடுபடுத்திக் கொள்ளலும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சுதந்திரத்தை கொடுத்துக் கொள்வதையும் மீண்டும் 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 செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். சதாசிவன் செய்கின்ற சத்தியத்தை முழுமையாக உணர்ந்தீர்களானால் அதை நீங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்வில் எவ்வாறு செய்கிறீர்கள் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்தையும் உணர்வீர்கள். பிரம்மாண்டத்தில் நடப்பதுதான் நீங்கள் பிண்டாண்டத்தில் செய்து கொள்ளுகிறீர்கள் என்று உணருங்கள். இதை உணர்வதன் மூலமாக நீங்கள் முழுமையான மோட்ச நிலையை, பரமசிவ சாயுஜ்ய நிலையை அடைகின்றீர்கள். இதுவே நிர்வாண தீட்சையின் சத்தியம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Today is July 4th, 248th anniversary of America's independence. God bless America. Let Paramashiva bless America. Paramashiva bless America. Om.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं नमो नित्यानन्दाय परमशिवं ज्ञानमूलं गुरुर्मूर्तिः भुजमूलं गुरुर्पादं मन्त्रमूलं गुरुर्वाक्यम्.
Today, in Times Square, July 4th, in Times Square, New York, we had a short clip played, drums beating, Murasu Kottum, Kanoli was played, and formally we are announcing on July 21st, Guru Purnima, one of the sovereign location of Maha Kailasa will be revealed. Maybe more than one also. We have many, as I told already, we have many sovereign locations for Kailasa. At least one, maybe few more will be released. We have 7 units ready to receive all of you. The first unit is Sannyas order. Kailasas Nityananda Sannyas order for men. If you want to know how it may look, you can Google and study Ramakrishna order and their headquarters Belur Mutt. It will not be like a replica, but with the principles, a Shaivite order. With the principles, the Shaivite order, it's going to be, of course, naturally directly guided by me, and under me, Sundareshwara and Tattva will be leading. Both of them will be leading the whole male sannyas order. The second unit will be female sannyas order. Kailasas Nityananda Sannyasinis order. If you want to know how it may look, I'll give you a rough idea. Google and study Sarada Mission, which is headquartered in Dakshineshwar. Sarada Sannyasinis order, headquartered in Dakshineshwar, Bengal, West Bengal. Actually, Vivekananda visualized the Ramakrishna order and Sharada order to revive Hindu nation. I am fulfilling his vision by his grace. By his grace, Paramashiva's energy, Paramashiva's very own energy and Paramashiva's blessings and Vivekananda's vision is now becoming reality through this Kailasa, the only Hindu nation as of now on this planet Earth. So if you want to know how it will look like, you can Google and see Sarada Mission, headquartered in Dakshineshwar in Calcutta, West Bengal. Of course, I will be leading. Under me, who is going to be guiding maybe it will be a surprise for all of you. My own mother, Ma Nitya Lokanayakananda, will be the guiding force of female sannyas order. She is going to be leading and guiding under my directions. And the third order for Grihasthas. Listen. In this Grihastha order, many things will be part. A large library, university, many of the things, Gurukul, many of the things are going to be part of this Grihastha order. If you want to know how the Grihastha order campus may look, Google and see Arovilla in Pondicherry, Aroville. The Aroville of Pondicherry, Google and see. It will not be like a replica, like a fundamental principles of Aroville, but Shaivite order. So, Aurobindo also visualized that Auroville to be an independent nation. Of course, for various reasons, it did not happen. But what Aurobindo visualized, aspired, with his grace, I am fulfilling. Paramashiva's grace and Aurobindo's blessings and Aurobindo mother's blessings, I am fulfilling their vision. It will be a cashless society. Just like Auroville, Matru Mandir, if you have not Googled, Google and study, it will be a cashless society. Currency will not have any value. People will support each other, help each other. Just the group energy will run it. All education will be free. All food, clothes, medical care, everything will be absolutely free of cost because currency has no value in that zone. In that zone, love, care, Paramashiva's principles, only those things have value. A cashless, currencyless, or I can say the ecosystem where currency is irrelevant, cash is irrelevant, money is irrelevant. All the food, clothes, shelter, medical care, everything will be absolutely free. And Grihastha order campus is open. Open society means you can come, stay for how much ever time you want, and you can go. You can come, stay as long as you want, and you can go back. For example, if you want to come and be there for 6 months, you can come and be there, and you can leave after 6 months. If you want to come and be there for 1 year, you can come and be there for 1 year, then leave. If you want to come and be there for 2 years, you can be there and leave. It's an open campus. Grihastha's campus is an open campus. And for example, your parents are elders. You want them to be in a place where they are taken care happily in a community. You can bring them and they can be there in that Grihastha's campus, Grihastha order's campus, as long as they want. They will be given the best, all available food, medical care, support, love, care, clothes, shelter, everything. It's going to be exactly based on the principle Auroville Matru Mandir is running, visualized by Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother. Both of them. In Shaivite tradition, those basic principles, but with Shaivite tradition, it will be manifested in Kailasa. And the Gurukul, if you want to know how the Gurukul is going to be, go to Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. See the Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. And there is also one more video, Badrigashram ISKCON Gurukul. Both are ISKCON's Gurukul. Go and see those two videos. That is the rough idea you will get. The same principles, but with a Shaivite tradition. With a Shaivite tradition, our kids may have access to electricity and internet in both their Gurukul. ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. They don't use electricity and internet. I'll be adding that to train the kids for this modern way of life. So we can take this Paramashiva's message to the whole world. For that, they may have internet and electricity access, but the more or less the principle and the structure, you can see this ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. These two Gurukuls videos you can see, you will have an idea. Then comes Hindu University. It is going to be the campus where not only people can come and study for years, step by step. Even the kids who are studying in their regular universities and colleges in countries like USA, UK, Europe, any country, they can come for internship like 6 months, 3 months, 1 year. Come, learn and go. For Nityananda Hindu University, there is no other model. It's a unique model. We are only doing it. It's going to be like kids who graduated from Nityananda Gurukul can also study. New kids also can come and study. Adults also can come and study. Kids, adults, teenagers who are doing in their college, regular university classes, they can come for 3 months internship during their vacation, or 6 months internship, or 1 year internship, and go back. It's going to be that kind of an ambience. And next important, Hindu World Trade Center. This is going to be, if you want to know how Hindu World Trade Center is going to be, you want to have an opinion, study Singapore. Study Singapore, the principles of Singapore mapped to Hindu principles, Hindu economy principles. That is the way it will be. The Hindu World Trade Center, where people will come, do their businesses, they can stay as long as they want or go back. That is going to be the Hindu economical headquarters. This Hindu World Trade Center is going to fund all the different units of Kailasa. All the different units of Kailasa will be funded and supported by the Hindu World Trade Center. And last but not the least, Mahakailasa, the place where I am going to be residing and doing the administration. If you want to know how that will look, to have an idea, I'll give you a rough idea. Go and see ISKCON Mayapur's temple, not Gurukul, ISKCON Mayapur's temple. That is the rough idea, equivalent. But Shaivite version of ISKCON Mayapur temple. That's the way the Mahakailasa unit is going to be. The various units will open at various times based on our ability to receive all of you and accommodate all of you. But these are the 7 different units evolving. Some of them have evolved at various stages. One by one, it will all be opened. At least first units will be opened for this Guru Purnima to receive people, and we have evolved clear principles of how you can apply to become Kailasavasi. Anyone who is deeply interested in enlightenment science, want to live the Hindu lifestyle, or you are persecuted because you are practicing Hindu lifestyle, or any calamity, you are displaced due to war, pandemic, natural calamities, climate change, any of this kind of calamities, you can apply for refugee. You will be accepted. You just need to register yourself with UNHRC. UNHCRA means that United Nations, that Human Rights Council, that you are requesting for refugee. Just with your application to the UNHRC, if you come, you will be given refugee status and incorporated and become part of Kailasa. So these elaborate plans, laws, everything is organized, which will be revealed to all of you, to the whole world. All these 7 units are already functional. The basic core units are already functioning. It's only the expansion and our decision, pros and cons, when to open. And when we open, what amount of people will come inside, and how to accommodate them, accept them, absorb them into our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Kailasa's culture. All this is calculated and decisions are made. You can expect, with Paramashiva's grace, lot of excitement. July 21st, Guru Purnima day. And anyone who wants to apply to become Kailasavasi, to become a sannyasi, sannyasini, or grihastha, or vanaprastha, or purna sannyasa, brahmacharya, any of these roles, you are free to apply. You are a single, unmarried, you want to become a brahmachari, you can apply. You are a single woman, unmarried, you want to become a brahmacharini, you can apply. You are a single, but you don't want sannyas, you want to come to Kailasa, have a job, earn money, and get married in Kailasa, Kailasavasi. You are welcome. And same way, you are married with kids, you want to move to Kailasa with the family, and be here as a Grihastha, you are welcome. For example, somebody want to live here working, earning, and putting their kids in Gurukul, you are welcome. And if you are a divorcee or widow, you don't want to marry again, you just want to dedicate your life for your enlightenment. You are done with all the give, take, the interactions, business, bargains of the world, and you just want to retire, live for enlightenment and attain mukti and moksha. You are welcome as a vanaprastha. Then you are completely old, retired, you have nothing to do anymore with the world. You just want to take sannyas, live your old age for a graceful exit to Paramashiva's feet. You are also welcome. All variety, all category, which I have not mentioned here, also welcome. We have place for everyone. We have place for everyone. We will place you where you fit, where you want to fit. That's the way the whole Mahakailasa is designed. The whole Kailasa is designed, and various units are also evolved in this way. This is the way the various units are also evolved. Lot more is happening with Paramashiva's grace. It's exciting time for all of us, and more announcements will follow soon. We are working on making your stay and life comfortable, happy, spiritual, enlightening, entraining, entertaining, and ultimately to be one with Paramashiva, experiencing oneness. And from any culture, any nation, any race, any gender, welcome to be part of this great revival of ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. Anyone wants to support us by sharing your time, volunteering, by sharing your treasure, giving donations, by sharing your talent, giving guidance and putting your talent to build Kailasa. In any way, you are welcome. You can send an email to contact@kailasa.org, or you can leave a message in our Insta page, Facebook page, Twitter, all the social media. You can leave a message. We will reach out to you. We are looking for a large team of Kailasavasis creating, enjoying, celebrating this beautiful enlightened civilization which Paramashiva gifted to planet Earth. It's our responsibility to revive it. You can leave a message in our Facebook page or YouTube page or Insta page or Twitter about your interests to become Kailasavasi. You will be immediately contacted. There will be demo, introduction session, and then things can be explained directly. You can be part of Kailasa. Other than this World Trade Center, Hindu World Trade Center, all other units will be run free of cost, because this Hindu World Trade Center will fund this whole, all the other units, and of course Hindus from all over the world are contributing through donations or whatever. So with that, we will be keeping Kailasa alive, because the whole Kailasa's focus is serve people, serve the world. Peace, bliss, enlightenment, service. We will bring global peace. We will revive enlightened civilization. We will bring bliss, and we will make the planet Earth a better place to live. We will also be having large Ayurvedic hospitals, yoga Ayurveda hospitals and universities. We will also be having various units related to Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, so I'll elaborate more details in tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and next satsangs. I'll also speak all this in Tamil also. I'll give this introduction and all this information in Tamil also. Blessings. Be blissful.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants who are here for this Kalpataru program. I'll directly give you conclusions. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your time in giving you unnecessary statements, unnecessary concepts, unnecessary ideas. I'll give you direct conclusions. Understand? Physiology of reality. whatever you are experiencing as reality in your life, it may be good or bad, it may be poverty or wealth, it may be health or disease, it may be joy or pain, it may be bliss or enlightenment, it may be ignorance or suffering, whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarva Darshan. I'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Biddi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science, which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand? Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. as long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he is done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body. Not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. Say, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core, you feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There is no doomsday, don't worry. There is no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. Mechanism, they are part of the mechanism which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha and speaker in Rajya Sabha, all three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from the part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmacharini was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body, that body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is Appa. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. Above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God. They harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I am not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I am only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I am here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it is only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut that ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to the other road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road, and see this tree, cry, there's a ghost, sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control. I tell you, most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. This second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern, you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern, you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue to expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, intra-analyzing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by understanding science of physiology of reality. So, let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen. I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it, if you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen. How possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension, you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of Your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas, they are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First, I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. No, really. Even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and during the vomiting, something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen, all the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought currents from the past sitting in your present and destroying your future, I call them incompletions. Making all those incompletions redundant, you don't need to kill them, they are already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They are dead bodies. They stink. But they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they are dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they are already dead. No, you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern, relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I am not asking you to remember. I am asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously, suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I am sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. Remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieved that state even if the completion happens. You create self-doubt. Did I really do or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. I'll repeat the instruction. Every pattern you wrote, spend few minutes on each pattern and relive there. That suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, owners of Sarvangapita, devotees, disciples, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha. Toronto Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Bogota Columbia, Los Angeles Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Indrani New Jersey, Warrington UK, Trinidad Tobago, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Houston Adinam, St. Louis, Columbus, Hyderabad Adinam, Dakota Dunes and Parallel Sri Salem and lot more cities are joining, like Oman Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Mukta, St. Louis, so many more cities are joining, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Indrani, New Jersey. I can see all of you. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Before entering into the next verse, I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. Understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component, very important part of your life, especially if you are a seeker. But you always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because in the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the Guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside, because you are too much inside. How can that source be here? But slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. So pray, oh the source where you and me are one and the same. I pray to you, make this into reality. Whatever you want to say, say. In this way you will never feel cheated. Understand, sometime Guru will not give you what you want. Your stupid mind will try to make you feel you have been cheated. It is like I've seen in India, girls, the moment they become 19, just because father does not buy a cell phone for her, they develop a love affair with a boy who will gift a cell phone, and they run away, get married. They don't live more than 1 or 2 years. Divorce and come back. Please understand, I am not talking something exaggerated. I am talking something happening in villages. When she is depressed that father is not giving a cell phone, that boy is using that depression to put himself as a hero into her. Once she feels he is a hero, over. Understand? Always the negative sources will try to show themselves as hero to you when you feel you are not granted the boon you asked from Guru or God, whatever. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source. You and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it. Sohamasmi, I am He. So, whether you stand in front of Ganesha, Venkateshwara, Mahadeva, Kalbhairava, or your Guru, tell, whatever is the source where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you, I pray to that, please make this as a reality. In this way, your every moment of prayer will be a process for you to achieve oneness, living enlightenment, Advaita. Go on praying. Even if you have not got what you wanted, you will get what He wanted. Even if you don't get what you wanted, you will get what He wanted. That is why I am telling you, the prayer should be put in the right context. I tell you, if I have to write my autobiography in one word, I should say a long prayer with the context of Sohamasmi. A long unbroken prayer from the space of Sohamasmi. Long unbroken prayer from the space of Sohamasmi. Now I have nothing to pray, but I just fall into that space of Sohamasmi and be there. Express that joy in these few face muscles. And I know it's a oneness, beauty of oneness. Understand, your life should be a long prayer from the context of Sohamasmi. With wrong context, prayer will always be painful. With right context, prayer can be an amazing for oneness. It can be a great completion. Even if you feel a little tired of reliving, completing and all that, prayer can replace it immediately. And prayer can be an amazing spiritual process for you to experience oneness. You can tell Him, oh Source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you. There is a beautiful song. I wanted you guys to listen to that song first. Then I will continue with the satsang. I never thought I will get addicted to a song. And day and night, the song is vibrating in my room. And in the loud music, I became like a teenage boy with the loud music and disturbing everyone around my apartment. I really wanted you guys to listen because that song is so beautiful. It can, actually, that can be a beautiful commentary for this prayer which I am talking now, that Sohamasmi. The line goes, I asked you flower, you gave the forest. I asked you water, you gave the nectar. What should I ask for you to give yourself to me? What should I ask for you to give yourself to me? And so on. This way it continues. It says that, I think you guys should listen only, then I should translate. It's too beautiful. This should become Sangha anthem for till we find next song. See, the prayer from the right context, you will get what you want. If that is not good for you, you will have given the intelligence, the energy to handle. And ultimately, he himself will be there for you. He himself will be there, giving himself to you. The context, the beauty of that Sohamasmi being the context of prayer, being the context of your love affair with God, your ups and downs with God. Listen to this song, then I'll continue. Understand, you are never too old to cry in love in prayerful mood. You are never too old or too grown up to be lost in the love and space of prayer. So this song, it is such an ecstasy. Last, I think 2 days, he sent 2 days before. From the time he sent, like a teenage boy, this song in full loud volume in my room, apartment, going on and on and on and on. Day and night. Nowadays I am not sleeping properly like your biological clock. My biological clock is doing on its own and I am just cooperating with it. Early morning 2:30 I am sitting and listening to this song. Maybe I'll tell somebody to give you guys the English translation also. You can enjoy. And actually, this is so beautiful. I'll translate and tell you guys. The first line, Malargal Ketten Vaname Tandanai, means I asked you I asked you for few flowers, but you gave the whole forest to me. Please understand, when he gives, he does not give based on your standard, he gives based on his standard. Understand? When he gives, he does not give from your standard. He gives from his standard. He doesn't think, oh, for him, his standard, this is okay, give. No. The giver, my standard should be made. A statement should be made from my standard. That is the way he gives. Tannir ketteen, amrudam tandanai, means I ask for water to quench my thirst. You gave the nectar itself to quench all thirst. After that, no more possibility of any thirst anymore. Just a little bit of breast milk from Mahadevi, Parvati, to Jnanasambandar. For his whole life he became Nirahari. He never opened the mouth again other than to sing glory of Mahadeva. Never ate anything. What is there to eat after having Devi's breast milk? So once you taste the nectar, nothing more, nothing else is there to eat or drink. All your thirst is quenched. So I asked for water. Oh, you gave nectar. And what should I ask? I can say, the next line is, Yadainan ketpin unaye taruvai. Means, what should I ask? Or I can translate it in an elaborate way. How should I ask for you to give you to me? How should I ask for you to give you to me? Actually, this Sohamasmi is the answer for this whole song. Sohamasmi is the answer for this whole song. This song is beautifully written from the space of prayer. I'll write a song on the same tone from the space of to whom it is prayed. Bring it to you guys. As a receiver of prayer, from that space I'll give you a few more lines. The next line says, Yadainan ketpin unaye taruvai. What should I ask for you to give you to me? Or how should I ask for you to give you to me? The next stanza, Kattil tolaindeen valiyai vandanai. I was lost in the wild forest. You appeared as a way out. Irulil tolaindeen oliyai vandanai. I was lost in the darkness, but you came as a light. Tell me, where should I get lost for you to come directly? Yadanil tolaindal niye varuvai. Tell me, where should I get lost for you to come directly? I was lost in the wild forest. You came as a way out. I was lost in the utter darkness. You came as a light. Where should I get lost? In what should I get lost? How should I get lost? For you to come to me. You yourself directly to come to me. Yadanil tolaindal niye varuvai. And the next stanza is பள்ளம் விழுந்தேன் சிகரம் சேர்த்தனை. I fell into the ditch, pit. You raised me to the peak. வெள்ளம் விழுந்தேன் கரையில் சேர்ந்தனை. I fell into the flood. You brought me to bank. You brought me to the shore. பள்ளம் விழுந்தேன் சிகரம் சேர்ந்தனை means I fell into the ditch, you raised me to the peak. I fell into the flood, you brought me to the shore. Where should I fall? The next line is எதனில் விழுந்தால் உன்னிடம் சேர்ப்பாய். Where should I fall that you will make me reach you? Tell me, where should I fall so you will reach me to you? எதனில் விழுந்தால் உன்னிடம் சேர்ப்பாய். That's all. Maybe just few lines, but it is too sweet and too intimate. Actually, when I heard this song, I just literally went through what I went through with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was, I had an amazing guru. It's not that he never trained me. He literally, he used to be so ferocious with me in many times. But his love for me and my trust on his love was more stronger than his ferociousness. His Dakshinamurti dimension was more stronger than his Kalabhairava dimension. So still I always remember him with a lot of romance than training, a lot of love than training. So I declare this as Sangha anthem. This shall be the song for our Sangha. Sangha anthem till we find next song. நீயே நானேனில் எனையே தருவேன். நீங்கா நிலைதனில் நினையே நிறுத்துவேன். எண்ணில் விழுந்தால் தன்னில் நிறுத்துவேன். All right, I'll compose and bring it to you guys. The solution, answer for this question, where should I lose myself for you to give you? Where should I get lost for you to appear? What should I ask? How should I ask for you to give you to me? The answer is, be lost in that space of Sohamasmi. Remember the right context of prayer and pray. He will give himself to you. I guarantee, I commit, I'll give myself to you. Because the words you utter during prayer gets bolted in your muscle memory, the context you hold gets bolted in your biomemory. Whatever gets bolted in your biomemory becomes reality. So understand, with this, I'll let you go and fall into the space of this song. I know the song will be now reverberating in every room and every laptop and everywhere, all over the Sangha. So enjoy. I'll get back to you guys with the answer song. This is a more a question song. This song raises only questions, and I'll get you guys the answer. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Oh. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Sadashivamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3 participants into Nirvana Diksha. Initiation to infuse Turyadita into your being to become Ishvara, owning up to Panchakritya that we create in our lives and be established in Ishvara, the easeness dimension. Tatata. Oh. 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 Listen. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion. When you understand the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation does not happen as you understand. Many things what you call as creation actually is rejuvenation. Many things you call as sustenance is actually rejuvenation. Many things you call as rejuvenation is actually manifestation, srishti of many things. In all these three, creation, maintenance, and rejuvenation, in all these three, various other dimensions are also there. Realizing that is getting out of delusion. That manifests as liberation. Focus on your first person. You will see how the creation as a multiple components, sustenance as multiple components, rejuvenation as multiple components, you will realize how you come out of delusion just by understanding it, and you will experience liberation. I am repeating. Focusing on the source of your first person, you will realize the way you generate. For generating, how you rejuvenate, how you sustain, how you sustain for sustaining, how you create and how you rejuvenate, how you rejuvenate and for rejuvenation, how you create and how you sustain. When you understand this deeper nuances, you are liberated from all these three. You are pulled out of this delusion. You will realize this creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, this three itself is a delusion. That is what is pulling yourself out of delusion. Then you will experience liberation. Listen, this is the truth, ultimate truth, directly from Paramashiva, from Mahakailasa. I am revealing this for the first time. So meditate on it. Internalize this. This is Nirvana Diksha. Paramashivasya Sadashivamurte Paramavatare Aham Bhavataha Sarvan Paramatvaita Praptaye Asirvadami. Aham Paramashivoham Ityetasya Pratama Vidiya Tritiyastaranam Sarvan Pratibhaginaha Dikshe Nirvana Dikshe Sarire Manasicha Turyavastha Diksha Ishwarastulyabhava Diksha Ishwarastulyabhavasya Diksha Asmaham Jivani Panchakritya Uttaradayitva Swikaranam Ishwaradayam Stapanacha Ishwaradayam Stapanacha Ishwaradayam Stapanacha. Paramashiva Parambulin பரமவெளிப்பாடான சதாசிவ மூர்த்தியாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் நிகழ்வின் முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை, மூன்றிலும் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உடல் மன உணர்வு அமைப்பிற்குள் துரியாதீதத்தை உள் செலுத்தும் நிர்வாண தீட்சை அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். உங்கள் வாழ்வில் நீங்கள் புரியும் பஞ்சகிருத்திய செயல்களுக்கு பொறுப்பேற்று ஈஸ்வரத் தன்மையில் பரமாத்ம இருப்பு பரிமாணத்தில் நிலைத்து ஈஸ்வர தீட்சை பெற்று ததாடம் எனும் இருப்பு நிலையில் பரமசிவ நிலையில் நீங்கள் நிலைத்து இருப்பீர்களாக என்று ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உருவாக்குதல், சிருஷ்டி, ஸ்திதி, காத்தல், சம்ஹாரா, அழித்தல் மட்டுமல்ல, புனரமைத்தல். சம்ஹாரம் எனும் வார்த்தைக்கு அழித்தல் மட்டும் பொருளாகாது. புனரமைத்தல், மறுவடிவாக்கல், மறுசீரமைத்தல். துரோபாவம், மாயையிலிருந்து உங்களை மீட்டெடுத்தல். அனுக்கிரகம், பூரண ஞான அனுபூதி அருளல். இந்த 5 செயல்களையும் தன்னுடைய 5 திருமுகங்கள் வழியாக சதாசிவ பரம்பொருள் எப்போதும் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். இந்த ஐந்தையும் நீங்களும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தினந்தோறும் செய்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றீர்கள். உங்கள் எல்லைக்கு உட்பட்ட சக்திக்குள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை உருவாக்குதலும் காத்தலும் மறுசீரமைத்தலும் மாயையிலிருந்து உங்களை விடுபடுத்திக் கொள்ளலும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சுதந்திரத்தை கொடுத்துக் கொள்வதையும் மீண்டும் 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 செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். சதாசிவன் செய்கின்ற சத்தியத்தை முழுமையாக உணர்ந்தீர்களானால் அதை நீங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்வில் எவ்வாறு செய்கிறீர்கள் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்தையும் உணர்வீர்கள். பிரம்மாண்டத்தில் நடப்பதுதான் நீங்கள் பிண்டாண்டத்தில் செய்து கொள்ளுகிறீர்கள் என்று உணருங்கள். இதை உணர்வதன் மூலமாக நீங்கள் முழுமையான மோட்ச நிலையை, பரமசிவ சாயுஜ்ய நிலையை அடைகின்றீர்கள். இதுவே நிர்வாண தீட்சையின் சத்தியம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Today is July 4th, 248th anniversary of America's independence. God bless America. Let Paramashiva bless America. Paramashiva bless America. Om.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं नमो नित्यानन्दाय परमशिवम् ज्ञानमूलं गुरुर्मूर्तिः भुजमूलं गुरुर्पादम् मन्त्रमूलं गुरुर्वाक्यम्.
Today in Times Square, July 4th, in Times Square, New York, we had a short clip played, drums beating, Murasu Kottum, Kanoli was played, and formally we are announcing on July 21st, Guru Purnima, one of the sovereign location of Maha Kailasa will be revealed. Maybe more than one also. We have many, as I told already, we have many sovereign locations for Kailasa. At least one, maybe few more will be released. We have 7 units ready to receive all of you. The first unit is Sannyas order. Kailasas Nityananda Sannyas order for men. If you want to know how it may look, you can Google and study Ramakrishna order and their headquarters Belur Mutt. It will not be like a replica, but with the principles, a Shaivite order. With the principles, the Shaivite order, it's going to be, of course, naturally, directly guided by me, and under me, Sundareshwara and Tattva will be leading. Both of them will be leading the whole male sannyas order. The second unit will be female sannyas order. Kailasas Nityananda, Sannyasini's order. If you want to know how it may look, I'll give you a rough idea. Google and study Sarada Mission, which is headquartered in Dakshineshwar. Sarada Sannyasini's order, headquartered in Dakshineshwar, Bengal, West Bengal. Actually, Vivekananda visualized the Ramakrishna order and Sharada order to revive Hindu nation. I am fulfilling his vision by his grace. By his grace, Paramashiva's energy, Paramashiva's very own energy and Paramashiva's blessings and Vivekananda's vision is now becoming reality through this Kailasa, the only Hindu nation as of now on this planet Earth. So if you want to know how it will look like, you can Google and see Sarada Mission, headquartered in Dakshineshwar in Calcutta, West Bengal. Of course, I will be leading. Under me, who is going to be guiding? Maybe it will be a surprise for all of you. My own mother, Ma Nitya Lokanayakananda, will be the guiding force of female sannyas order. She is going to be leading and guiding under my directions. And the third order for Grihasthas. Listen. In this Grihastha order, many things will be part. A large library, university, many of the things, Gurukul, many of the things are going to be part of this Grihastha order. If you want to know how the Grihastha order campus may look, Google and see Arovilla in Pondicherry, Aroville. The Aroville of Pondicherry, Google and see. It will not be like a replica, like a fundamental principles of Aroville, but Shaivite order. So, Aurobindo also visualized that Auroville to be an independent nation. Of course, for various reasons, it did not happen. But what Aurobindo visualized, aspired, with his grace, I am fulfilling. Paramashiva's grace and Aurobindo's blessings and Aurobindo mother's blessings, I am fulfilling their vision. It will be a cashless society. Just like Auroville, Matru Mandir, if you have not Googled, Google and study, it will be a cashless society. Currency will not have any value. People will support each other, help each other. Just the group energy will run it. All education will be free. All food, clothes, medical care, everything will be absolutely free of cost because currency has no value in that zone. In that zone, love, care, Paramashiva's principles, only those things have value. The cashless, currencyless or I can say the ecosystem where currency is irrelevant, cash is irrelevant, money is irrelevant. All the food, clothes, shelter, medical care, everything will be absolutely free. And Grihastha order campus is open. Open society means you can come, stay for how much ever time you want, and you can go. You can come, stay as long as you want, and you can go back. For example, if you want to come and be there for 6 months, you can come and be there, and you can leave after 6 months. If you want to come and be there for 1 year, you can come and be there for 1 year, then leave. If you want to come and be there for 2 years, you can be there and leave. It's an open campus. Grihastha's campus is an open campus. And for example, your parents are elders. You want them to be in a place where they are taken care happily in a community. You can bring them and they can be there in that Grihastha's campus, Grihastha order's campus, as long as they want. They will be given the best, all available food, medical care, support, love, care, clothes, shelter, everything. It's going to be exactly based on the principle Aravil Matru Mandir is running, visualized by Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, both of them. In Shaivite tradition, those basic principles, but with Shaivite tradition, it will be manifested in Kailasa. And the Gurukul, if you want to know how the Gurukul is going to be, go to Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. See the Mayapur ISKCON Gurukul video. And there is also one more video, Badrigashram ISKCON Gurukul. Both are ISKCON's Gurukul. Go and see those two videos. That is the rough idea you will get. The same principles, but with the Shaivite tradition. With the Shaivite tradition, our kids may have access to electricity and internet in both their Gurukul. ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. They don't use electricity and internet. I'll be adding that to train the kids for this modern way of life. So we can take this Paramashiva's message to the whole world. For that, they may have internet and electricity access, but the more or less the principle and the structure, you can see this ISKCON Gurukul in Mayapur and ISKCON Gurukul in Badrigashram. These two Gurukuls videos you can see, you will have an idea. Then comes Hindu University. It is going to be the campus where not only people can come and study for years, step by step, even the kids who are studying in their regular universities and colleges in countries like USA, UK, Europe, any country, they can come for internship like 6 months, 3 months, 1 year. Come, learn and go. For Nityananda Hindu University, there is no other model. It's a unique model. We are only doing it. It's going to be like kids who graduated from Nityananda Gurukul can also study. New kids also can come and study. Adults also can come and study. Kids adults, teenagers who are doing in their college, regular university classes, they can come for 3 months internship during their vacation, or 6 months internship, or 1 year internship, and go back. It's going to be that kind of an ambience. And next important, Hindu World Trade Center. This is going to be, if you want to know how Hindu World Trade Center is going to be, you want to have an opinion, study Singapore. Study Singapore, the principles of Singapore mapped to Hindu principles, Hindu economy principles. That is the way it will be. The Hindu World Trade Center, where people will come, do their businesses, they can stay as long as they want or go back. That is going to be the Hindu economical headquarters. This Hindu World Trade Center is going to fund all the different units of Kailasa. All the different units of Kailasa will be funded and supported by the Hindu World Trade Center. And last but not the least, Mahakailasa, the place where I am going to be residing and doing the administration. If you want to know how that will look, to have an idea, I'll give you a rough idea. Go and see ISKCON Mayapur's temple, not Gurukul, ISKCON Mayapur's temple. That is the rough idea, equivalent. But Shaivite version of ISKCON Mayapur temple. That's the way the Mahakailasa unit is going to be. The various units will open at various times based on our ability to receive all of you and accommodate all of you. But these are the 7 different units evolving. Some of them have evolved at various stages. One by one, it will all be opened. At first units will be opened for this Guru Purnima to receive people, and we have evolved clear principles of how you can apply to become Kailasavasi. Anyone who is deeply interested in enlightenment science, want to live the Hindu lifestyle, or you are persecuted because you are practicing Hindu lifestyle, or any calamity, you are displaced due to war, pandemic, natural calamities, climate change, any of this kind calamities, you can apply for refugee. You will be accepted. You just need to register yourself with UNHRC. UNHCRA means that United Nations, that Human Rights Council, that you are requesting for refugee. Just with your application to the UNHRC, if you come, you will be given refugee status and incorporated and become part of Kailasa. So these elaborate plans, laws, everything is organized, which will be revealed to all of you, to the whole world. All these 7 already functional. The basic core units are already functioning. It's only the expansion and our decision, pros and cons, when to open. And when we open, amount of people will come inside, and how to accommodate them, accept them, absorb them into our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Kailasa's culture. All this is calculated and decisions are made. You can expect, with Paramashiva's grace, lot of excitement. July 21st, Guru Purnima Day. And wants to apply to become Kailasavasi, to become a sannyasi, sannyasini, or grihastha, or vanaprastha, or purnyasa, brahmacharya, any of these roles, you are free to apply. You are a single, unmarried, you want to become a brahmachari, you can apply. You are a single woman, unmarried, you want to become a brahmacharini, you can apply. You are a single, but you don't want sannyas, you want to come to Kailasa, have a job, earn money, and get married in Kailasa, Kailasavasi. You are welcome. And same way, you are married with kids, you want to move to Kailasa with the family and be here as a grihastha, you are welcome. For example, somebody want to live here working, earning, and putting their kids in Gurukul, you are welcome. And if you are a divorcee or widow, you don't want to marry again, you just want to dedicate your life for your enlightenment. You are done with all the give, take, the interactions, business, bargains of the world, and you just want to retire, live for enlightenment, and attain mukti and moksha. You are welcome as a vanaprastha. Then you are completely old, retired, you have nothing to do anymore with the world. You just want to take sannyas, live your old age for a graceful exit to Paramashiva's feet. You are also welcome. All variety, all category, which I have not mentioned here, also welcome. We have place for everyone. We have place for everyone. We will place you where you fit, where you want to fit. That's the way the whole Mahakailasa is designed. The whole Kailasa is designed, and various units are also evolved in this way. This is the way the various units are also evolved. Lot more is happening. With Paramashiva's grace, it's exciting time for all of us. And announcements will follow soon. We are working on making your stay and life comfortable, happy, spiritual, enlightening, entraining, entertaining, and ultimately to be one with Paramashiva, experiencing oneness. And from any culture, any nation, any race, any gender, welcome to be part of this great revival of ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa. Anyone wants to support us by sharing your time, volunteering, by sharing your treasure, giving donations, by sharing your talent, giving guidance and putting your talent to build Kailasa. In any way, you are welcome. You can send an email to contact@kailasa.org, or you can leave a message in our Insta page, Facebook page, Twitter, all the social media. You can leave a message. We will reach out to you. We are looking for a large team of Kailasa-vasis creating, enjoying, celebrating this beautiful enlightened civilization which Paramashiva gifted to planet Earth. It's our responsibility to revive it. You can leave a message in our Facebook page or YouTube page or Insta page or Twitter about your interests to become Kailasavasi. You will be immediately contacted. There will be demo, introduction session, and then things can be explained directly. You can be part of Kailasa. Other than this World Trade Center, Hindu World Trade Center, all other units will be run free of cost, because this Hindu World Trade Center will fund this all the other units, and of course Hindus from all over the world are contributing through donations or whatever. So with that, we will be keeping Kailasa alive, because the whole Kailasa's focus is serve people, serve the world. Peace, bliss, enlightenment, service. We will bring global peace. We will revive enlightened civilization. We will bring bliss, and we will make the planet Earth a better place to live. We will also be having large Ayurvedic hospitals, yoga Ayurveda hospitals and universities. We will also be having various units related to Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, so I'll elaborate more details in tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and next satsangs. I'll also speak all this in Tamil also. I'll give this introduction and all this information in Tamil also. Blessings. Be blissful.
Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanya Pita, everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Los Angeles Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, Seattle, Washington, Oman Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Playa del Mexico, Seattle Adinam, Trinidad Tobago, Charlotte Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Warrington, UK, Puduvai Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Bangalore North, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Listen, the 17th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. Vayuranilamamrutamate basmandaggo sariram Om grato smara kritaggo smara krato smara kritaggo smara. Listen. When you declare, let my prana become the prana of the cosmos, let my breathing pattern become one with the breathing pattern of the cosmos, your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Understand? All incompletion is tension, stress. All completion is relaxation and restfulness. All completion is relaxation. All incompletion is stress. Even in the work, if you are stressed, I can give you 120% guarantee you are not going to do the work. Because first, being in the relaxed mood is the basic condition. Freedom is the basic condition for growth. Restful awareness is the basic condition for anything to happen. Stressed means you are confused. You are not clear about what you are supposed to do. Completion is restful awareness. Restful awareness is completion. Restfulness is not laziness. Please be very clear. I am not promoting your laziness. I am promoting restful awareness. When you decide, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern, your bio-memory will rest in the space of completion. Next, very powerful technique. Basmandaggu sariram. lie down in your bed before falling asleep. Declare, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. That is, just declaration is enough. The second part, Bhasmandaggun Sariram. Visualize everything is burning. Your body, the bed on which you are lying down, the room in which you are sleeping, anything you can visualize is burning. It is returning to its original source, Mother Nature. With this, your muscle memory will become pure. Your muscle memory will rest in the space of completion, because all your muscle memories are stored in your muscles. If you visualize, not only your muscles are burning, anything which can be visualized in your eye muscles, anything you can remember only in the muscles of the eyes. So even that you should visualize as burning. That is why I am saying, not only your body, the bed on which you are lying down, the room in which you are sleeping, anything you can remember, in and around the room, above the room, moon, sun, anything you can visualize and remember from your muscle memory, visualize everything is burning. Everything is burning. Getting reduced to ashes. Just with this visualization, fall asleep. You will see your muscle memories will become so clean, so pure. Vayuranilamamritam. The first part, which I said yesterday, declare that let my breathing pattern become the cosmic breathing pattern. Hope you would have practiced. Today, practice that and this. Because the first part is only a declaration. It may take just few minutes. The second part is the continuous samadhi. Understand? Somebody initiated by ordinary gurus, gurujis, when they practice some visualization, it is called meditation. I am not just initiating you guys, I am ordaining. When I ordain, I sustain. When you guys practice, it is not meditation or contemplation, it is samadhi. Listen to my words and do it. Let me see who can distract you. Nothing can distract you. Your guru is more powerful than any distraction which is possible above the sun, below the sun, under the sun, in the sun. Remember, when you are initiated by living incarnation and start practicing, it is straight samadhi. First declare, let me, my breathing pattern, become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. The moment you declare, your whole awareness goes to the next level. Then start falling into the samadhi. Bhasmandaggun Sariram. Listen. Here Upanishadic rishis are using the word Sariram, not Deham. Deham means body. Sariram means experience of body. If Upanishadic rishis say, rishis has put the word here, Basmandaggu degam. I would have said visualize your body burning. Because they put the word Basmandaggu sariram, anything you can remember through this body, visualize all that is also burning. Because the experience through body, everything may be as simple as piece of pizza or as intense as pain of multiple fractures. Anything you experience, good or bad, pain or gain, pleasure or suffering, anything, all that put together is called sariram. Basmandaggu sariram. So visualize, this body is burning, the cot on which you are there is burning, the room is burning, the house is burning. Anything you can visualize. If you can visualize your garden, if you remember the garden, that is burning. If you remember the stars, that is burning. If you remember the earth, that is burning. If you remember the moon, that is burning. If you remember the sun, that is burning. If you remember the clouds, that is burning. Anything you remember, any experience you had from, through, by, on, it, body. From, through, on, it. Through the body. All that put together is sariram. So if you are just lying down and visualizing your body is burning, you will never achieve the experience. Upanishad rishis are declaring. Because here they are not saying Basumandaggu degam. Again, the original word is Basmandaggum. Is Basumandaggum. The way I heard it from my gurus. Village raw idli tongue. I always tell people two English, Italy English and idli English. Mine is idli English. Like that my gurus had their own idli Sanskrit. Basmandaggum, that my gurus, I never heard from them that way. They will say, Basumandaggu sariram. They don't say, the rishis are not saying Basmandaggum degam. They say Basmandaggum sariram. So anything you can remember, visualize, it is burning. Suddenly you will see, you have nothing to remember or visualize. Just the whole muscle memory is reduced to ashes. Morning when you wake up, you just know everything is ash. Wake up slowly and apply the basma. Apply the basma as the prasada of Mahadeva. Basmandaggu sariram. Om krato smara kritaggu smara. Krato smara kritaggu smara. Just today, I was spending some time to see how much the so-called modern humanity has discovered consciousness. Now only these fellows are coming to conclusion, after studying some 2,000 patients who had cardiac arrest in the hospital and who have been revived, who have been declared clinically dead and revived within 3-4 minutes or 4-5 minutes, these top hospitals of the world. They have studied and collected their experiences and all that and organized. I was studying in the internet. They said that at least for 3 minutes, after the brain stops, heart stops. See, Once the heart stops within 60 seconds, maximum is 40 seconds. I am putting 60 seconds is the extreme. 30 to 40 seconds, brain will stop. After that, at least 3 minutes, people are conscious. That much only the modern science is able to tell. I thought, oh God, when you fellows are going to understand. Anyhow, when they catch up, catch up. If not, leave it. Understand. The second part of the verse is about the consciousness. Second part of the verse is about the consciousness. Om Krato Smara Kritagn Smara. Krato Smara Kritagn Smara. Praying to the cosmos, please remember whatever I have done to become one with you. Then tell yourself, hey, remember whatever you have done to become one with it. I tell you. This one verse is enough to lead you to enlightenment, live enlightenment within 30 days. I am not giving false promise. Just 30 days, nothing. Eat nicely, sleep whenever you want, just practice this verse. Just if you practice this one verse, 30 days, I can guarantee you will become enlightened. So much of fresh energy will happen. All you need to do, understand, now I will give you step-by-step instruction. First, when you feel like sleeping, lie down. Remember, Vayura Nilam Amritame Amritamadetam. Vayura Nilam Amritamadetam means let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. This is a declaration. Second, Basmandaggu Sariram. Whatever I experience as body and through body, means this body and everything I can remember through this body. Let everything go back to its original elements, become ashes. Visualize everything is burning. Just visualize. Go on visualizing. If you remember the bed you are sleeping, visualize that is burning. If you remember the room you are sleeping, visualize that is burning. If you remember the garden outside your room, visualize it is burning. If you remember the city you are sleeping, visualize it is burning. If you remember the planet Earth you are sleeping, visualize it is burning. If you remember the sun and the moon and the stars and the sky, remember it is burning. Visualize it is burning. Burning, burning, everything is burning and reduced to ashes. Basmandagga Sariram. Slowly you will see automatically you are falling deeply into your restful awareness. When you fall into that space, just ask the cosmos, Om Krato Smara Kritaggu Smara. Mahadeva, remember whatever I have done to become one with you. Nothing else. And tell yourself, hey, remember whatever you have done to become one with Mahadeva. That's all. Because at that moment, all the things which are obstacle now will become powerless over you. Now, whatever stops you experiencing the oneness, all that will become powerless at that moment. So you don't have to remember all the obstacles. Just remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. You remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. Let me remember, whatever I have done to become one with you. That's all. And fall asleep. You will not fall asleep. You will fall into restful awareness. You will fall into restful awareness. Next day morning when you get up, you will have the prasada, basma. Means the effect of the whole night process. Just pick up and apply. Tell Mahadeva, let me wake up as you want. Let the cosmic breathing pattern be my breathing pattern. And let me wake up and function as you want, with the qualities you want me to carry and radiate. That's all. Your sleep can become enlightenment practice. I should write a book, Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment. Maybe that is going to be the most popular technique for my ashramites. Sometimes I wonder, how do people sleep more than 4 hours? Is there a technique, mantra they practice? Really, I want to learn from them. Anyhow, listen. When you are about to fall asleep, just tell Mahadeva, remember whatever I have done to have oneness with you. Tell yourself, oh my being, remember whatever you have done to have oneness with Mahadeva. That's all. That's all you need. Nothing else. This one technique, I should not even call as a technique, the one sacred truth revealed in this Upanishadic verse. Vayuranilamamritamadedam basmandagun sariram om kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. Just this one is enough. Is enough. Listen. This one is enough. You should practice this whole process by lying down. The best way to lie down, left hand under your head and turn towards the left side and right hand on your body, keeping your head in the east direction and stretching your leg to the west. So when the sun comes in the morning, it can wake you up. After some time, once you become master of this science, then you may not even feel like stretching your body fully and sleep. I don't stretch my body fully and sleep. I always use half sitting and half lying. So it may automatically happen to you. Automatically it may happen to you, but initially this is the posture with the left hand under the head, turn towards the left, head in the east and leg towards the west. So this is the best posture. Anyhow, listen. Vayuranilamamritamadhetam basmandagun sariram om kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. This is the first and foremost meditation process given by Upanishads. You need to remember you are on the first Upanishad, 17th verse. Because I am talking on Upanishads for last almost 1 year, don't think we have crossed the first Upanishad. Here the ultimate is called upon using the sacred syllable Om. You can even use the specific word if you feel like Mahadeva, if you feel connected to Mahadeva, or if you feel connected to your Guru's name. But the specific name does not exclude other things which you can't visualize along with the specific name. Understand? When you utter the word Mahadeva, if you can't visualize Vishnu and Brahma, don't think they are excluded when you address Lord as Mahadeva. That's an important thing you need to remember. When you call on God as Mahadeva, and you are not remembering Devi or Vishnu or Brahma during the moment of addressing and remembering and praying, don't think you excluded. No. The moment you remember something from the context of ultimate, you already included everything. As I said, in Hindu tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, oneness is God, not one. God is oneness, not one. Understand? What in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? I will tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. God is oneness, not one. Vayuranilamamritamadhetam basmandagun Om kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we address it as a Om, O universal consciousness, O the cosmic energy, or should we specifically address as Mahadeva, O my Guru? What do you suggest? When people ask me, I tell you, I will suggest what is immediate, grounded, directly, what gives you the experience by touch. Remember that, because if you remember that from the context of ultimate, you are already including everything else. You are not excluding anything. In my life, I always remembered the immediate and reached the ultimate. Many times, the ultimate, if you remember, oh cosmic energy, what do you remember? Avoiding to remember, avoiding to get grounded, or having incompletion about remembering something in a very clear way, so just trying to push yourself into the vagueness. I have seen many times people in this broad things not doing anything. Really. We should love the whole world. We should love the whole world. They will be talking. They won't even build relationship with the neighbor. In the broadness, immediacy can be lost. In the immediateness, broadness can never be lost. Because when you start, you are progressing, you are growing. Only thing, do not exclude. Just because when you utter the word Mahadeva, you remember Shiva with 4 hands as Dakshinamurti, or don't think you excluded Vishnu, you excluded Devi. No. From the ultimate context, the moment you remember Mahadeva or your Guru, you included everybody, you included the right thing, you remembered the right thing. I was very clear. From the beginning, I'll only remember the exact person who awakened me. If I was practicing, when I was practicing, who am I? Annamalai Swamigal was the cosmos for me. That's all. No question of anything else. When I was practicing whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught, he is the cosmos. When I was practicing something related to whatever Kuppamal taught me, Vibhudanandapuri, she is the cosmos. When I was practicing yoga, Raghupati Yogi is the cosmos. That's all. God saved me. I was born and brought up in an Indian village. No, sometimes I really feel so happy. See, the kind of a commitment I had towards my gurus, to my masters. All they said, go and spread joy, bliss, help people, feed people, do good to people. No, really. I'm still feeding thousands of people in Tiruvannamalai in the name of my gurus. Just giving gratitude, oh God, you guys did not teach me anything else. What a great thing happened to my life. Because the kind of a commitment I had towards them, I would have done anything they said. I feel so blessed. My gurus did not give me anything wrong and gave me right, and feel blessed. They are born in a tradition which does not allow anything else to be taught. What will I do? The more and more, whether I get manpower, money power, anything, I'll feed more people with food, give meditation to more people, give Rudraksha to more people, build bigger halls, and have more people meditating. That's all. What a great tradition. The goal and the end is so beautifully life positive. So beautifully life positive. See, the kind of energy I had, dedication I had, the commitment I had, if my masters have taught me, maybe it would have taken 10 days for them to convince me, but 11th day I would have done what they said. Because I had that kind of a commitment towards them. I am so happy, born in a great tradition, brought up by the great masters who only said, share life, share food, share joy, share bliss, go on doing good to people. Vayuranilamamritamadetam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. Essence of today's satsang. Before going to sleep, lie down, declare to yourself, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. Visualize anything you experience as body and anything you remember through body, everything is burning. Visualize everything is burning, getting reduced to ashes, returning to its original basic elements. When you are about to slip into that restful awareness, remember, O God, my Guru, remember whatever I have done to achieve oneness with you. Tell yourself, remember only whatever you did to achieve oneness with Him. With that remembrance, fall into that restful awareness. Next day morning when you wake up, tell, let the cosmic breathing pattern continue to be my breathing pattern. Mahadeva, let me wake up and live as you want with the qualities you want. That's all. I bless you all. Practice this and come back for the next satsang. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti, I bless you all. With Paramadvaita, all the Paramashivoham program, level 1, Paramashivoham program, level 2, Paramashivoham program, level 3. I bless you all today with Nirvana Diksha, initiation into infusing Turiyatita energy in you. All the participants who went through, going through Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3. I bless you all with Nirvana Diksha, infusing Turiyatita into your body and mind. Oh, oh, oh. I initiate you all and bless you all to be in the space of Ishvara. Ishvaratva Praptirastu. You will all be able to own up to your Panchakritya. You create your lives, you manifest it, you sustain it, you rejuvenate it, You pull yourself out of delusion. You liberate yourself. Oh, oh, oh. Paramashivasya Sadashivamurti Paramavatare Aham Bhavatah Sarvan Paramatvaita Praptaye Asirvadam Aham Paramashivoham Ityedasya Pratama Dvitiya Tritiya Staranam Sarvan Pratibhaginah Dikshe Nirvana Diksha Sarire Manasi Cha Turiyavastha Diksha. Oh, Ishvara Tulyabhavasya Diksha Asmaham Jivani Panchakritya Uttaradayitva Srikaranam Ishvaratayam Sthavanach. Oh, oh, oh. பரம்பொருளின் பரமவெளிப்பாடான சதாசிவமூர்த்தியாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் அனைவருக்கும் உடல் மன அமைப்புக்குள் துரியாதீதத்தை உட்செலுத்துவதற்கான நிர்வாண தீட்சையளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நிகழும் பஞ்ச கிருத்திய செயல்களுக்கும் நீங்களே மூலம் என்பதை பொறுப்பேற்று என்பதை உணர்ந்து ஈஸ்வரத் தன்மையில் பரமாத்ம இருப்பு பரிமாணத்தில் நிலைத்து இருக்கும் ஈஸ்வர தீட்சை அளித்து ததாட நிலையளித்து உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அனுபவமாய் அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓ ஓ ஓ. I welcome all the Kailasavasis, the new Kailasavasi applicants waiting for initiation, all the Sarvanyapita intention, manifester, Yajaman, Kartas who are waiting to be initiated and showered with more wealth. I welcome all of you with my blessings. Listen. All the Kailasavasis, if you are already initiated and in Kailasa, are waiting to get initiated, become Kailasavasi. Listen. Even the Sarvanyapita Sangalpa means intention. Manifestors, Yajamans, Kartas, Ishwar, all of them, listen. Fundamental truth to manifest intense energy is non-violence. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. I am not talking about non-violence as just a moral or a methodology to coexist. That and all is a small introduction to non-violence. It's a very beginner's level introduction. Listen to the truth deeply. See, in Hinduism, there are at least 1,000 authentic traditional yoga sampradayas, like Yoga Sampradaya of Patanjali, Yoga Sampradaya of Kamikagama, Yoga Sampradaya of Kiranagama. You should know very clearly. Yoga Sampradaya of Kiranagama is different from the Yoga Sampradaya of Kamikagama. Yoga Sampradaya from the Upanishads. See, Upanishads have specific Yoga Upanishads. You should know Upanishads have 11 branches. Saiva Upanishads separately. A bunch of Upanishads are Shaiva Upanishads. A bunch of Upanishads are Sakta Upanishads. Bunch of Upanishads are Vaishnava Upanishads. Bunch of Upanishads are Sannyasa Upanishads. There is a bunch of Upanishads are Yoga Upanishads. The Yoga Sampradaya in Yoga Upanishads are different in its presentation and definitions, teaching, than the Yoga Upanishads in Patanjali. Yoga tradition in Patanjali. Yoga Upanishads, how they define yoga, how they guide people into yogic practices are different from the Yoga Sampradaya in Agamas. It is various expressions for various level seekers. So understand. For example, Patanjali's method is called Ashtanga Yoga. 8 steps or 8 parts. Anga cannot be translated into step. Ashtanga means 8 part. All 8 should be practiced simultaneously and spontaneously. Paramashiva's Agama, the Yoga Pada in Agama has only Shashtanga Pada, 6 parts. It's not that Paramashiva is removing 2 parts from Patanjali, or Patanjali is not adding 2 parts extra than Paramashiva. It's a way of expressing. When Paramashiva revealed Agama, to whom he was revealing, what was needed? He revealed that when Paramashiva describes yoga, to whom he is revealing, for that person, he speaks what is needed at that time. When Patanjali makes it into Ashtanga Yoga, when Paramashiva reveals, it is Shashtanga Yoga. When Patanjali reveals, it is Ashtanga Yoga. He makes it into 8. When Paramashiva revealed, it was 6. 6 parts of yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. When Patanjali reveals, he makes it into Ashtanga Yoga. He adds Yama Niyama. He makes it Ashtanga Yoga, 8 part. Now listen. All this, the yoga described, yoga tradition of Yoga Upanishads, yoga tradition of Kamikagama, yoga tradition of Kiranagama, yoga tradition of Patanjali, all the different yoga sampradayas have something common. All of them agree on one point. The first point to start yoga is ahimsa. Whether Patanjali's Yama Niyama, you should know, in the first pada in this Ashtanga of Patanjali, 8 parts, the first part it describes Yama. In that, the first Yama is ahimsa. All yoga sampradayas make ahimsa the first value to begin. I'll explain why. Listen to it deeply, because it will help you in your life to be successful. Fundamentally, violence, whether cherished inside and did not express because you don't have a courage, or you are waiting for the situation, or you are trying to be very strategic and you have not yet got the situation to manipulate, whether just cherished inside and not manifested, or manifested in any form, whether in the Vyakta form or Avyakta form, violence drastically reduces the energy flow of your life. It stops your energy flow, stops you moving towards your right goal for your fulfillment. It reduces the speed of your energy flow. It reduces the energy to run your day-to-day life. It allows multiple other stinking toxins to grow in you, and ultimately leads to self-destruction. I'm telling you, any form of violence, you should know that, any form of violence, I'm repeating myself because I wanted all of you to understand from various angles. See, any truth, only if you understand the truth from multiple angles, from your personal angle, from your emotional aspect, from your intellectual aspect, from your core being, and from the aspect of a society, from the view of people around you in every aspect, and ultimately from the aspect of the whole humanity, from every aspect, from every dimension. If you understand the truth, it will become a cognition in you. It will just become a cognition in you. I want you to experience ahimsa, non-violence, as a cognition in you. I tell you, many times people ask me, especially this people who are practicing sannyasa, they come and ask me, Swamiji, brahmacharya, in the 5 vows of yama, ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. In that 5 vows, brahmacharya seems to be most difficult to practice, but why ahimsa is kept as the first, pratama? Listen. All of you listen to this truth. When your blood becomes cool by 40 or 50, after that brahmacharya will become too easy. It will not be that difficult or complicated. When your body is tired and wants to retire, brahmacharya becomes easy, not that complicated. It is just, you need to have a simple understanding to live your life. But if the violence gets into your system, if your cognition is built with violence, not only till death, even after death, you can't get out of violence. You will be carrying it. Your decisions will be centered on it. Violence makes you worst evil. Not just for others, for yourself. Violence is the root cause of all mental illnesses, whether it is fear, anxiety, any types of phobia, restlessness, depression, everything stems from violence. When you make your violence almost nil, the layer of violence in you reduces. Your day-to-day cognitions, your day-to-day lifestyle, your day-to-day energy flow gets centered on non-violence. Suddenly, as an experience, you will start seeing everything, everyone as manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Everything, everyone as manifestation of Paramashiva. Only thing stops you seeing everyone as Paramashiva seeing everything as Paramashiva is violence. You should know very clearly. When your being reduces in violence frequency, gets detoxed from violence, the non-mechanical parts of your brain gets awakened. You will strategize from the larger vision of life, even to have money or power or name and fame, attention, anything you want. I tell you, if your life is centered on ahimsa, non-violence, and you start making decisions, one, your whole non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. It will be so alive, so energetic. Not only whole day, whole night, whole life, you will feel so much of energy physically, emotionally. You will never be drained. You will be so alive. Those functioning with violence in their cognition, even if they appear to be having wealth or name and fame, the so-called success in the society, they will not have energy. They will be just dragging their life. Don't you see every other day some celebrity collapsing in depression and dying as if they don't have money or they don't have name and fame, they don't have attention, they don't have a power, they have everything, but they don't have life. Listen, life energy oozes in you. You become bubbly. You become a being like Paramashiva. When your cognition, when your core centers itself on non-violence, violent person, even if he appears to be successful, even if you think he is successful, his strategies will not be with a larger vision of life. He might have just grabbed it, something from someone, just a fluke. He may be having some wealth or some attention, some name and fame, some power, some status and all that. But he will not be having life. I am repeating, listen. Non-violent person not only will have strategy, not only will have wealth, name and fame, success, health, all, he will have life. He will have life. Many times people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, if we are violent, We may not have life after death, but at least this life looks very successful with the strategies from violence. No. Before bothering about life after death, first see, do you really have life, during living? Violent person will be crippled consciously. He will just be consciously crippled with so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It is literally like a consciously crippled. Foundation, fundamental truth for life is non-violence. Non-violence. I tell you, if you are interested in manifesting limitless energy, boundless energy, decide to make non-violence as your source, core cognition, as the center from which you operate. Many times people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, are you not making people weak by constantly repeating and teaching non-violence? Listen. I am making people really strong. I am making people really consciously strong. Powerful people make powerful places, and in turn powerful places make powerful people. Powerful people and powerful places together makes powerful ecosystem. Kailasa is a powerful ecosystem. Whether you are a Kailasavasi who are already living in our Kailasas, or you are Kailasavasi waiting to get initiated and to come and live in Kailasa, or Sarvanyapita intention, Yajaman, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, anyone. See, if you are a SJP, you are practically like a Kailasavasi from your own home. You are practically living for Kailasa, with Kailasa from your own home. Means you are making your home and your atmosphere, your ecosystem as Kailasa ecosystem. So you are naturally become E-Kailasavasi. So understand, whether you are Kailasavasi or Sarvanyapita, part of Sarvanyapita, anything. Center yourself on non-violence, you will find best things in your life. And one more thing, when I teach you non-violence, not only I teach you, I am giving you my protection. Paramashiva gives you abhaya. Just go on deciding, strategizing from non-violence. I commit. I'll protect you. You will be protected. Mahakala Bhairava, my Bhairavas and Rudras will be around you, protecting you. Others' violence towards you. When I teach, I'm not just teaching you, I give you protection also. Rest, relax in Paramashiva, relax in Paramashanta, enjoy, celebrate being cool, ultimate coolness. There is nothing worthy to get to the level of violence to be achieved. Listen, there is nothing worthy to be achieved in this whole universe by becoming violent, means losing yourself. Getting into the space of violence is losing yourself, delusion, deluding yourself. From your Paramashiva state, you are pulled into the delusion by ego, always through fear. When the fear is triggered in you, you get deluded and start manifesting violence. That's it. After that, you are a shit. You will do anything your ego says, your delusion says. Living in your Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Pada, the source space in your absolute pure existence, in you as you, that state, that space can never be taken away from you if you decide, all my strategy, whether my strategies for my health, my strategies for my wealth, my strategies for the success, my strategies for name and fame, my strategies to get attention or what I need, anything, I will strategize, operate centered on non-violence. With violence, violent strategy, violence-centric strategy, if you are making millions, that also dragging yourself. With a non-violence centered, you will just make billions. With bubbly, excited, intense, energetic life. Above all, millions or billions or trillions, with non-violence, you will have you. You will have you. I'm telling you repeatedly, Kailasa lifestyle will be great success for you if you just decide non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Grounding in non-violence, grounding in ahimsa, will bring not just health, it will make your system exuberant, vibrant, alive. Whether you are Kailasian or E-Kailasian, all SJP, intention manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, all of you, I call as ecosystem of Kailasa. Whether you are inside the ecosystem of Kailasa or you yourself are becoming ecosystem of Kailasa, decide this fundamental truth. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. You will see so much of peace, joy, energy, exuberance, excitement, all auspiciousness in your life, core of your life. Just deciding to be non-violent will give you so many business breakthrough, so many relationship breakthrough, so many lifestyle breakthrough, so much health breakthrough, so much progress in your life. The only toxin pulls you down from Paramashiva state is violence. The first amendment of Kailasa's constitution, first amendment is Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Listen. I'll elaborately explain. The first amendment is actually the first truth. The fundamental constitutional right you are given by Kailasa constitution is the right to be Paramashiva. Think you are Paramashiva. Feel you are Paramashiva. Believe you are Paramashiva. Treat everyone as Paramashiva and expect to be treated as Paramashiva by others. You have right to be treated as Paramashiva by others. This is a fundamental constitutional right Kailasa constitution gives you. First amendment of Kailasa. You have a right to be treated as Paramashiva by others. the best and only way this is possible is by realizing ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The only toxin pulls you down from this you being Paramashiva, you seeing everyone as Paramashiva, and you being treated by others as Paramashiva. The only toxin which disturbs this whole life flow is violence. If you drop violence, first you will see yourself as Paramashiva. You will see everyone around you as Paramashiva. You will naturally attract people around you who will treat you as Paramashiva. Your whole life becomes Paramashiva. I tell you. You actually define yourself inside you not just by what you believe as you, by what others believe as you and how others treat you, all put together. You start building you. So the best way to build you is you cognizing yourself as Paramashiva, and everyone around you also cognizes you and treats you as Paramashiva, is the best way to build your core cognitions and core identity. Ramakrishna has a beautiful example. He says, Ganga flows. There is a bamboo floating in the Ganga. Because of that bamboo, it looks like this side of Ganga and that side of Ganga. You just remove the bamboo, Ganga is Ganga. Same way, everything is Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva, others are, everyone is Paramashiva, everything is Paramashiva. If you just put the violence called bamboo, it looks like I, you, this side of Paramashiva, that side of Paramashiva. Me, you. If you just remove that bamboo called violence, it's all Paramashiva. It's all Paramashiva. Bring the cool energy of non-violence, Paramashanta, non-violence, Paramashanta. Life is absolute joy. All toxins will leave your system when you just lift this bamboo of violence from Ganga. flow of Paramash. Paramashiva Shaktipada, Paramashiva Shaktinipada flows in you when you lift this toxin called violence. Whether you are coming to Kailas or manifesting Kailasa from wherever you are, the core truth is make your life centered non-violence. Make yourself centered non-violence. Non-violent. Everything will follow. Listen. All the Sarvanyapita intention, manifestors, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Adishwars, all of you know one truth. Paramashiva showers wealth on you. He always protects you. Now, as Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti, as Paramashiva's own manifestation, ultimate manifestation, Keshavartha Murti, and Sri Srinivasa Parabrahma. I bless you all. You will all be showered with enormous wealth. All the auspiciousness. You all already know you are getting showered. And I again recommit and reinitiate and again bless you all. You will all be showered more and more and more. And I initiate all of you. All the intentions, Sarvanyapita intentions will become evolve to Sarvanyapita manifestors. All Sarvanyapita manifestors will evolve to become Sarvanyapita Yajaman. All Sarvanyapita Yajamans will evolve and become Sarvanyapita Kartas. All Sarvanyapita Kartas will evolve and become Sarvanyapita Adishwar. Blessings to all of you. Same way, all those who are waiting to be initiated into Kailasavasis, Krama Brahmacharya, Naishtika Brahmacharya, Apat Sannyas, Gurukul, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, all waiting to be initiated. For all of you also I bless. All of you will become successful Kailasavasis and achieve oneness, Paramadvaita. Understand? Just make your life non-violence centric. Non-violence centric. I am here Paramashiva is here for you to shower all the auspicious, all the best things of life. All those who are waiting to get into Kailasa, waiting for Kailasa visa, residency, all of you start practicing Kailasa lifestyle from now. Start doing morning yoga. Start practicing non-violence, not just in your food, even the way you live. Bring more and more non-violence. Bring more and more peace, bliss. I also want to tell you, we have more sovereign lands than I revealed on Guru Purnima. On Guru Purnima, I revealed only few. We have more embassies. I mean, not just spiritual embassy, even the embassies with diplomatic relations with that government. We already have more embassies, more autonomous territories, and more sovereign lands. I am forming each team separate for each campus. The male sannyas campus separately, female sannyas campus separately, grihasthas who are already married with kids separately, so their kids can have Gurukul. The female sannyas campus will be separate. The grihasthas with kids, their campus will be separate. The Gurukul will be next to the grihasthas campus, so that the grihasthas kids can go to Gurukul during daytime and come back during night time and stay with their parents. And we also have a